Alrighty. Um, where is it? There we go. Already kind of started on it. Um, I don't know if this is already like a mod that people have made, but like I figure I just make it anyway. I'm doing something. Um, I don't know what's gonna actually go on, but my friend's doing a Minecraft server, and then I might stream on that. I don't know. But if I do, I figured it'd be nice to let everyone else on that know like that I'm streaming. But then I don't want to like have to say that, so might as well make a mod for it. So that's what I'm doing. Um, it's not. It's kind of funny. A lot of times now, I end up doing some like thing, and it ends up being the Twitch API. Some either like a fucking website or like just doing more Twitch OAuth, and it's like, wow, great! I'm doing so many things. Um, Not totally complaining, just a little nitpick, I guess. So this doesn't really need the username either. In fact, this can be totally static. And now it needs the client. And I can modify. There's basically just gonna be like one, maybe two commands. Pretty sure like two commands. Um, link Twitch. I'm just gonna comment this out because I'm gonna need to make another command that'll need something like this, and I don't want to have to remember. I guess I comment the whole thing out. Like just skip straight to executes. Yeah, looks like it does. This doesn't need either of these. This doesn't exist anymore. Nor does this. I'm doing device code grant flow, so it only needs a client secret. So I figured might as well just bake that into the code. Um, and then whatever file it generates for keeping the device codes, I don't especially care. Really, the only reason I'm doing like a no-auth thing is just to make sure like you're not like, oh yeah, I'm totally XQC. Like just to require that you like at least log in and be like, yep, that's me. Because the event sub for checking if someone's live, you don't need any like credentials or anything. You can just do that. Um, which I probably should have looked at before. Like a lot of this, I was very tired when I started this, and I just started coding, and I didn't really check like for the one main thing that would be needed, which is like the where is it? Um, this stream not online and stream not offline, but yeah, um this is like the thing I need, and authorization none, no authorization required. Wow. Um. Linux and Minecraft. Well, you see, you open the computer and you go to the terminal and you type uh, sudo Minecraft Linux, and then it works. You have to install it off ATP. You have to include my server in it, and it's totally not a virus. Uh, ugh. Yeah, fetch. Yeah, this has got to be different. It's gonna auth generate device code, and that's gonna make a, believe it or not, Twitch device code object. Wow. Eventually, what do I need? Just copy this. Yeah, Max, did you decide if you wanted to stream the Minecraft shit? Are you still thinking about it? That's kind of what this mod is for. Um, Response of string. Well, what's the format for this fucking? Oh yeah, I made this and that just handle all that. Thank you, Gson. Was that? There it is. No, I fucking hate Java. Also, hello. Um, I don't totally hate it. It kind of sucks compared to like anything else I could use besides JavaScript. I genuinely hate that. I'm just forced to constantly use it. So like I'm like desensitized, I guess. But Java I just would rather not use. Here we are. Else, what do I want to do else? Yo, here we go. Why? Similar log mess? I don't care. I also hate the editor I'm using, but I had to download it because it has a lot of built-in stuff. I tried doing this just in VS Code, and it wasn't gonna work out too great. Um, yeah, IntelliJ. It's very there's a lot going on. Um, like I can pull this up, and like it's nice for like a Minecraft mod because you're I don't know. But like if I'm just writing like some Java code, I'm not gonna whip out this like crazy fucking thing. Ugh. No, I don't want a breakpoint. Um. Yeah, it's a mod and it lets people know when you start streaming on Twitch. I don't know if someone's already made it, but I want to make one. Making it. Why? What's this thing's deal? Oh, none of these exist. Um. What do I want to put here? It's gotta be the user code, right? Um. Oh yeah. Um. Hmm. That's the user code. Um. I guess I just have to start something in the background that checks for logged in. I guess. Um, over here should be fine. It's done. Fetch token. I don't need anymore, so that can just go bye bye. Oh wait. Well, no. I do need a token. It's just gonna be a different kind of way to get it. Um, not this one. This one. Yeah. Where's this? Oh, right. I need to also do the verification URI. Then I can just yeah, I can just put that in there. I don't even need the this includes the code. Where's that? Here. Ooh, command. Okay. Don't do this. Do that. Hmm. wouldn't be that. I guess I wouldn't have. It wouldn't really make sense to start something in the background. I could just make another command to like resume the thing, and then it just checks. Right? I think that would make sense. And then yeah, over here, scopes, device code, grant type. Doesn't need any scopes. Wow, this is a really cool grant type. Let me just do this ahead of time. Oh, man. Here we go. Line ID. Credentials. Come on. Wrong credentials. Secret. Scopes is going to be empty, and I guess this would need the device code. Oh, I didn't spell device right. There we go. And grant type is this fucking bullshit. Why can't it be simple? All they had to do was like something not stupid. Like up here, it's like token type bearer. Or no, that's the response. Grant type authorization code. Look how simple that is. And down here they do some bullshit. What is this? They just needed this last part. I don't know where all this comes from. Whatever. It's fine. Pretty sure the device code is more of an ID, so I should be fine logging it. And then that gives me a token. I shouldn't have to change any of the parsing. It's still an object. It still just has access token. It's a string, and then I return it. And token type is still bearer, so I don't care about that. I also don't really need to care about like refreshing the token. I don't need it. Main like meat of this pie, the actual event sub. I can just do that. do it with WebSockets. I don't have a webhook thing. Um, um, Java WebSocket client and Java. What do I want? Not Java. Twitch event sub WebSocket. All right, this one, yeah. New Java class. Or really, I guess I could do a new package. And so that might be confused with Minecraft stuff. Twitch events. Twitch events. Um, um, let's start with WebSocket. I know I'm gonna need that. I don't know, because I also, on that WebSocket, I'm gonna need to listen for online and offline of a variable amount of users over the course of the Minecraft server's lifetime. You know, its runtime. I also kind of need to keep track of it, like which ones it's listening for. I can probably just put that in like a just some file, like whatever. Um, JDK 11 plus. Okay, JavaNet H2 WebSocket. That's good. They added a built-in thing for that. I don't know if it'll be any good, but oh, it's sharing the same name. Let's change that. Shift F6. Um, Event socket. Ooh, fancy. Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's from, I guess if you're doing, I don't know. Forgot you import classes like one at a time because they're just all like individual files. Yes, sure. Because final things can still be final if they're, uh, as long as they're only modified in the constructor. Assigned to in the constructor. final, but not really, because you can modify it some places. What do I want to do here? I guess constructor. Endpoint, but I spell it right. This one. This. Oh. Right. Doc equals new. Okay. I'm gonna need to do a WebSocket builder. Let's go here. Oh, not this one. Oh, I thought there would be a more. Here. Okay. Oh, on text, of course. Not on message. Maybe there's on bytes, I don't know. Probably need the logger too. Do I remember the thing for that? Private static logger logger equals log logger info? No. Log utils. I remember the I in utils. Oh, there must be an I. Let's start with whatever. Yeah, logger is never used. Fucked up world. Completion stage. Wow. I guess this would be more of a debug. Um, hmm. Alright, apparently this does nothing. That's cool. So I should be doing trace here. Um, hmm. I don't know what this latch is. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to make this final. Okay, on text. What does a greet message look like? Welcome message. Okay, so payload goes in here. Right. Still have this metadata all the time though. Okay. What's the type gonna be? Broadcaster user ID for the channel. Okay. Um, Vent socket. I can do something like public add user string ID. Okay. What would the return to? I guess. You just do a boolean. I can Let's fucking spell it, Jesus. Um. Hmm. Okay, so it's gonna be a post request. Let's copy this one. GP request equal new builder URI. I can just throw the rest of this under here. Want to type. I guess I'll have to do this twice. Right, for the stream online and stream offline. I guess it'd also be good to keep a set of user IDs. I'll think about that later. I don't even know what most of this is gonna look like yet, so it'd be kind of stupid to get some sort of persistence going. I don't even know what needs to persist. Type. Hmm. Okay. That probably needs to be on then, yeah. Rid of that. Guess I should put the URI there. Where am I sending this to? Hmm. Ri.create. There we go. I need to their JSON does this only parse or can I format with this as well? Yeah. private um, string session ID. Hmm. I should probably have a lot of the user info loaded somewhere in a queue to be added, and then once the welcome message is, then it'll start popping things off that queue, and adding the users. All right. Um. Um. Hmm. I forget what the default access level is for Java. I think it's um protected, because I'm pretty sure the default for C sharp is private. I might as well just type it out. Jesus. Um. because that'll be public. DQ. Let me just call it pop. Okay. Scale. I guess I could check it. Go. Else tail dot next equals to chain. I don't know if Java has like some built-in type for this, but I always like making queues, so why not? Jesus Christ. Alright. And then if head is null, and return null. Plus if next head is now null, then tail return value. Okay. Why is this freaking out? Oh, it's already null. Set the tail to null, and I return that. I probably also need it is empty. And now I can just do while node equals up isn't null. Yeah, okay. That should work. Um, Client session ID. It, um, Boolean has been welcomed. I guess that's kind of just if the session ID is null or not. Right, because the welcome, pretty sure, yeah, gives the session ID. Yeah, I will also have to manage the keep alive timeout. Make it easier, I guess I could make a that's just two maps of string to object. Um, Metadata and payload. Isn't map like a thing? Yeah, Java util. I don't know why that didn't come up when I did alt enter, but whatever. Everything is alright. Client ID, session ID, and session ID. If session ID is null, then private queue new user queue. Hmm. Okay. Q and Q. This ID Otherwise, I'll need to hash map data to hash map. Yeah. String to object. Map there. Let's put get type is, was it Control D, version, conditioning transport. App. This one can specifically be string to string. Oh, that wasn't the issue. Okay. Object. String. I could do auto, but I think auto looks ugly. Just, why do I need a keyword? I guess helps with just like parsing. I feel like you're gonna have like an auto keyword, then I'd rather have it on the right side of the equals instead of the left side. Transport. Is this string to string as well? It is. You know, hmm. The only, none of this is really user input, so I could just like build a string instead of do this bullshit. Um, I don't wanna. Can I do ticks? Okay, I'll do single ticks then. Oh, that's for characters. God. I just copy that. Um, there's the condition. version 1 condition is broadcaster user ID. And yeah. It would break there, and I'd have to and zoom. I'll probably put this in its own function or something. Build type and ID. There we go. I want to type as well. I've gotta do this. Type is going to be right. Type is a controlled value by the program, and then ID is kind of within an expected range to not fuck up the range of characters. You know, it comes from Twitch. It's not like Twitch is gonna try and fucking inject some like bullshit or whatever in to mess with anything. And what we even accomplished by like putting quotes in there, I'm pretty sure it was just. I mean, maybe you could send something somehow malicious to Twitch. But it's not like I'm doing the event sub with any like credentials. So I don't know what you could really accomplish. I don't know. Either way, it would have to come from Twitch, and Twitch wants to screw me over, then I don't know. I'll just call myself screwed. So string builder it is. Is he just two string? I guess so. Nope. Why not? Sure. Why even keep the variable? Why not? Build subscription body, and it's going to be stream dot online and the ID. Well, it won't be, don't you worry about that. Oh, and I still need transport. That'll be what? WebSocket. Session ID. Alright. There we go. Type ID, session ID. Alright, and what should that return? Okay, I guess I just make sure the response is okay. Hmm. No, I'll just raise the exceptions. Just let them pass through. Actually, I'll do Boolean, but only return false if it explicitly fails. Only if it fails, not if it doesn't succeed. Greater than or equal to 400. Return false. And then set request to another request. But this time it's offline. Actually, I'm just gonna log it. I don't care. Status that while subscribing to Twitch event stream. There. And then this, do that, bring it down, that again, bring that down here again, turn to Twitch event, instead offline. Twitch event, stream offline. For user and then just put the ID there. Okay. That should log any errors. Match count down. I don't know what that means. Whatever. Technically be I don't know if I'm supposed to do stuff before or after it, and since I'm already doing stuff before it, I'll just continue to do stuff before it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna have to parse message JSON dot from JSON. I guess data care sequence. Probably just do toString. Safer to do new string in sequence if that takes. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna have to trust that that works. It isn't anything really horrible. Message dot class. For the metadata, I could probably make a something a bit more specific. Hmm. Now I just need to get the message type. That shouldn't be too hard. And payload, I don't really want to assert anything too much. Who knows what's going to be in that, so this is fine. I do, yeah. It's the message. And now, can I switch on a string in Java? I can. Message metadata get message. If here, I'll make a separate um if it's a string, then handle message any and pass the message in as well. As normal. Rest of the handling will happen here. Switch on message type. What is it? Session welcome. There also will be what? What will the message type be though? For event sub WebSocket at Twitch up front. Stream.online message type. Hmm. Okay. probably do a bit of a different setup. In fact, I might want to do it the other way around. Right, because it's more often going to be a subscription message that comes in. I mean, I guess not necessarily. Thinking about the live. Twitch. Here it is. Okay. Type session keep alive. Notification. Okay. So we'll always have something there, so I don't have to do it like this. Yeah, so session welcome, there's gonna be, also want to handle session keep alive. Damn it, let me format the switch how I wanna. Why do you keep indenting? Notification message. If it's a notification, I don't wanna. I'll do it. Whatever. Okay, I get 300 subscriptions. So that's 150 different users, which is not gonna be reached. What is the here, let me start citing some things. Keep alive, notification, reconnect. Yeah. Okay, it would probably be better. Call this default endpoint. See, I don't know exactly how this WebSocket.listener gets used. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, I guess. Also, I think it'd be better if this is event listener. Notification. The description type. This is probably gonna need another switch, and I don't especially want to put it. I don't want to deal with nested switches. Different function it is. String. Native type. Message. Is it stream online? Stream offline. Fine. To do user went live. To do oh yeah, and Aurelia, I don't know if you're still here, but some of this is kind of similar a little bit to what you would have to do for Twitch like going live thing like that you wanted to do for like a Discord bot or something. I don't know if you really wanted to do that, but it's like if you were to do it, this is kind of similar a little bit, but it's in Java and it runs a Minecraft server. And it's a different type of OAuth, but the event sub is kind of the same. Like this part, um, at least the data is the same. The way you make the request is different, but it's a bit similar. Um, what's my? I could probably put it down a bit. Here, where are the values for that? Actually, never mind. I don't want to. Fine. Oh well. Bring everything back up. Okay. Create WebSocket. That'll happen eventually. I need to do basically just this again. Hmm. Handle notification. Oh. We go, and I'll go over here, do all that. What's something that's similar between Stream Online and Stream Offline? I need the user ID from payload, yeah, payload event, broadcaster user ID. Payload event, broadcaster user ID. I, um, I can do that. Get hmm, message dot payload dot get event. This will be a map I don't remember how to format this, but this should kind of maybe tell me how. A pattern variable. Here we go. And then the ID any is fucking die. What? I hate you. There we go. Um, get thing. Broadcaster user ID. BID any is null or not. BID any instance of string. Then return null. It's just gonna say that's covered, yeah. In which case I can just not invert it. Turn BID. Turn null. Ain't that fancy. That'll get that, which I can use for both of these. Session keep alive. I don't even know how I'd really handle if this dies. Or like when I check, besides like I don't really want to start like another thread to check this. I could put it in the Minecraft server, like some like not every tick, but something like that. Check that keep alive. But then what would I do? I don't know. I'll just assume it'll stay alive, and I'll just and like this doesn't exist. That's always nice. I will do the reconnect though, because if this server's gonna be going for a long while, then it'd be ideal to, you know, make sure the it stays up as long as it can. So if it's told like, hey, um, go somewhere else, like I can handle that. But if it just drops dead, I don't know um, where I would really check for that. Session welcome. I have to get the session ID. I don't really feel like making a separate function for that, so. Welcome message. Payload session ID. Shouldn't be too hard. I also need to get the reconnect URL. Do I? Won't it send me one? It will send me another one. Yeah, I don't need to get it then. I just need this value right here. Oh, this one. Payload session. So I have payload. Session any is going to be message. Payload get session. And we can do if session ID is SID. Break. Otherwise, do a logging thing. Logger.error. Twitch event sub WebSocket C welcome. But a session ID could not be retrieved. That's a good word. Event sub WebSocket receive welcome message for the session ID cannot be retrieved. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. There we go. I do need to pick back up with this. Um, link resume. And this one will need an argument. Um, what will it need? The device code? What does that do? Device code grant flow. Okay. Um, yeah, the device code, which I don't know. Yeah, device code. So that's, I guess that's just if don't send this link. If you just go, I guess if you just go here, you have to enter the code, but if you do this whole thing, then it'll probably just skip right to here. Actually, it probably still doesn't need a parameter. Right, I can just keep something in the background that says, okay, this Minecraft user has started this kind of Twitch OAuth context, which has generated this device code. Um, and then I can just when the resume command is run, I can just go pick that up and um, complete it. Um, Probably just keep it in here. Maybe I'll put it in the command class. Cause I get a player from. I get the player that executed the command. Yeah, context. Get source, get entity. I'll just copy this and then chisel it. Yeah, probably this one, right? Can I not? Yeah, I even want this. In this case, just like ignore. Can I do this anonymously, like without a variable name? Looks like I can. That's cool. So this would be server player to um switch device code. Yeah. Here we go. Do it the other way around. There. There's no argument to do because it's all just managed. Context. Just copy this. If path context get player something wrong with this? Fine. Then I should be able to resume with that later. I'll just make a new authenticator. Though, I don't even need this to really be something you instantiate. If I just copy this bit, or here, let me turn this into this. Copy all that. And then this is public static. Hit that client. This will be public static. Client. And this will be public static. And then you get fetch user info. That gets the Twitch info, which includes the user ID, as well as the display name and everything. And then that'll send like a hey, tracking this Twitch user now result for the resume command. And then it'll go over to the event listener and I'll add that user. I guess it'll also only I'll have to do like a if the user's already on and the stream online notification comes, then that's already what I was thinking of. It'll just immediately do what it needs to do. But if the user isn't online yet, like if they aren't in the server, then it'll need to kind of hold on to that until the user joins the server. And then when the user joins the server, it'll have to do a like I have to check the listener and be like if this user is streaming right now, then do all the stuff for that. Okay. Here, I'll just put that user went live. One. They're on the server. Perform actions or two. They aren't yet on the server. Wait until so I don't forget. There's something I would forget. And then if the user never joins, um, this doesn't really do anything. Or, I guess now if the user never joins, if the user isn't online. Yeah. Okay. And then for the color, probably do like some light red, not quite pink, but I don't want it to be like deep red because that can kind of be a bit hard to read. Not really hard to read, but like a bit harsh. Because usually like a deep red is like an error message or something. Alright, bathroom break. go unmute my desktop audio in OBS, and I accidentally uh, changed the volume. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like negative 18 point something. Whatever. Alright. Hmm. Okay. I don't need to make a new authenticator anymore. Device code. Ah. And literal fail to start. I don't like login. Your Twitch account. Because you might need to log in, but you also might not need to. Failed to start linking process. That's a failure. I guess... No. This is... fine. Eh. I could. Why is this mad? Unexpected token. Oh. Indicator fetch token. Then use the device code. If token if device is null, then do something failure-esque. If token is null, do another failure-esque thing. Else, fetch user info token. Yet again, fail. Otherwise, get display name. Here, let me, because I want to have a text user info that uses a token, but I also want to have one that uses like the ID, like once the user's already been, once they've already linked their account, like if it's just working off the persistent data. Which probably is just going to be a list of Twitch user IDs to Minecraft. Yeah, that mapping of IDs, Minecraft account ID to Twitch user ID. Maybe the other way around. Probably the other way around. Because the initiator and doing the hey, this user is now live is going to be the Twitch user ID. It's going to come from the event sub notification, and then I have to go and look up, oh, which Minecraft user is that? Yeah. Private static. Probably just to build the request. Create, no, it's the other thing. The other way around. Or it doesn't need the client This one does. That's just the username. Twitch ID. Object. Name. Data entry. Get. Right, it's login. And username string. Could probably put this over here just to make that better. There we go. Fetch user info. I don't know how I'm gonna wanna do these naming wise. Actually, don't even do here. Alright, there's that. Let's Twitch info. Fetch token user token info. Fetch user info. From the ID. Turn handle user info request. HT request. New builder. URI. Here's their URI builder. Yeah. Start from here. Oh, yeah. Builder, add parameter. ID? Is it? Here it is. That's ID. Probably be best do this as an array. Oh, then I don't even need different names. One's with a token and one's with a list of user IDs. There we go. Solve the problem. I was about to say, like, this fetch user token info sounds like you're getting token info. I guess it's technically info that's gotten from the token on the user, um, instead of being from a user ID, it's from a token. User ID, I guess, yeah, it's associated with the token, but it's a messy name. But this is better. ID, ID. Go. Build. Really? Um. Catch, what is this? Don't throw it. Actually, it'll return null, but for now, logger trace, where is that? This can just be error. No trace. Fail to format, yeah. And then here. Get with this header. I don't think that needs authorization. Does. Hmm. If you specify a user access token. Well, trying won't hurt. What do you mean if then? What? Why would you say if? There's no if, you do. Or it doesn't work. Who wrote this, man? Whatever, it's fine. Probably had to write a lot of this. I wouldn't want to write a lot of this. I'd probably get tired after writing a lot of this. It's fine. Okay, so token is needed. Or do I go the lazy route? I could go the lazy route. Just assume the person hasn't changed like any like the display name or the name or anything like that, and just store that. Yeah, I shall do that. If this was like a actual server I had real access to, not just like a Minecraft hosting server, I'd probably do more. Um, but it's not, so I won't. Okay, so this isn't needed. Bye bye. Alright, now I have a bit of a better idea of what. Hmm. Fans, Twitch events, off. Um. File. Um. Twitch user info with the token, and if you get the Twitch info, um, put it somewhere. Gotta add it to the event listener. Info dot get ID. I'll probably just use the Twitch info. Yeah. No, I'll do something different. Events here. Let me do the um Java web get client. How does one do this? Native? Would that be the how do I use this? On the site. I think this is just... That's great. Use. Okay. How do I get this going? How do I use this? Like, what do I have to give this to something and then it runs? Like, what's up with that? Main, countdown latch. Okay, there we go. Um, over to here. On server starting. I don't think I need any client mod events. Because this is just going to be on the server. I don't know why this starts highlighted. Because, like, if I... What would I even do to unselect... Like... My immediate instinct is, like, left arrow or right arrow. But that puts me all the way at the end. I don't want to be at the end. I was already clicked on where I wanted to be. I just wanted to put an underscore here. Even if I did want to select the whole thing, what can I not just do? I can't do Control A. Okay, so this thing's really bad. Can I... Okay, I can do end and then... home. That's something. Whatever. A little silly. I guess after clicking the commands there, I can start up a new thread and throw this on there. Let me just... Oh, what'd that do? Okay, I'm just somewhere else. Oh my god. Struggling. this be the event. Guess I'll just make one. I don't know what to feed this. By default, I guess it'll just be the endpoint. Don't need to send text. Latch await. All right. Events. I can just do this out. Linked account. But it'll be Minecraft account. Account's kind of implied. Minecraft ID. Private. Twitch login. Or not login. Just Twitch name, it'll just be the display name. It should be all that needs. At serialized name. Make a new linked account. Should be another one. Account this one will be a server player. Hoping I can get I'm hoping I can get the Minecraft account ID from this. Animation process. Ooh, that's a lot of entity stuff. Latency. One game. Okay. I know that was a thing. Yeah, this ain't it. Work mod account ID. Get UUID. That's a player object. I think it'll be fine. And do this and asset string. Still just the Twitch name. Is that not how that goes? Oh, it must be the first statement. It's not very nice. Alright, there's that. There's those. Not gonna set those to final because I don't know what that. This bit. Server starting. Thread. New thread. String. Wow, what a name. Runnable. static. Right, this looks fine. Runnable, name. What else is there? Name, group target name, stack size, target name, stack size. Inherit thread locals. Wow. Um, can kind of just drop that. Need be. I don't want the server hanging uh, on a restart because this fucking web socket client thing. I don't know. I don't know how Java's gonna handle that. I can't really test this too much because it's not my server. I'm basically just gonna be handing a jar file to like my friend, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, did it work? Oh, did it work? Um, so I'll probably want to make some like debugging commands to like just at least make sure the bare minimum works. I wonder if I can, if Twitch has a thing for like simulate stream. No, probably not one that would work. No, that wouldn't make sense. Even if they did, like what extent would they do that? Whatever. Let's not think about that right now. It's not really needed anymore. Oh. Yeah, sure, that just does nothing. Um, and this will probably be what handles um the reconnect um request when it has to do the reconnect. This will probably be what handles that. I'm not going to start a whole new thread. I'm just going to keep it in this thread. to do handle. Alright. I could do the error messages here. Yeah, I'll do those now. So what? Context, get source. To find existing link. Existing account link context. Don't log that. Weird that I can't tell the failure to log or not. Wonder what's up with that. Go to define existing process. Complete linking process. And then over here, I guess this can just be and then I'll have to do locking shit with the listener. I think, well, just to the point where I can will I guess so, yeah. Private static final object. I just do it like this. I don't know what actually locking an object does to it. It's an extra, what would this be? 8 bytes tops. Well, there is, but the actual object's probably more. Just the pointer. And then I'll have a public set listener, listener, listener. Listener lock dot. Why not? Oh, you can wait and notify. Hmm. Being notified or interrupted. Alright, I guess I'll have to get an actual lock. That's just an interface. Oh, what is there? Right lock. I guess that'd be good. Oh my god, is this an interface too? Can I not just make a new one? Uh hey. Got lock. Unlock. Right. It's not locked in the sense of the in the listener's state, just it's for the this class's state. Because it's modified in the Minecraft, you know, game setting area place in the code. Then it's also gonna be modified in that one thread. There we go. And then down here, lock, the read lock. So it's reentrant, right? So multiple things can acquire the read lock, but because it's a read write lock, um, once something tries to acquire the write lock, that's where things happen. I'm pretty sure it hangs until all the reads are done, and then once the write lock is acquired, nothing else can acquire a read lock until the write lock is released. Something like that. Ooh. Yeah, they will be. What do you want? Alright, bring it back. No, that doesn't. I should be able to. Okay, it is a pipe. I was like, yeah. I was kind of thinking there. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I want to try it. Always try things, I guess. Lesson learned. Hashtag lesson learned. Yep. Logger. Is there no logger instance there? Okay. Log utils, right? Get logger. There we go. Make more sense if I just had one of those and I used it everywhere, but instead I have a bunch of private ones. It's fine. Failed or got accept finally there. I also want... I just try finally. Yeah. I don't want this lock being held up. Because then that'll kind of nuke the whole server, basically. Kind of. Yeah, if the right lock's held, then well, I don't. Yeah, it would whenever someone runs this command. It would just freeze the server. Is there an else? Can I do like Python? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. So I'll need success. If success else context source send failure component literal failed to what would that be? Failed to set up listeners for stream status. Yeah, not that one. Stretch. I go eat in like a few hours. Like, I guess 2. I don't know if I'll end stream, but something to keep in mind. Got exception while Twitch. Info.get name. Info.get e. There we go. Um, that'll still just be the user ID, and then um alert mod will probably just have a static list of um map of string Twitch ID to um a linked account. My god. I had to press escape like 7 times there. Um, something for a WebSocket. Um, persistent linked accounts. Um, I also have public static void add count. Actually, if I'm gonna do it like that, then no, I'll just keep it as it is. All I'd be doing is moving a bunch of stuff when I don't need to. Because I was considering moving the all this stuff for the listener here, but I'd still need a lock. It's fine. Add linked account. Just do linked account. I also need a Twitch ID. Get linked account. Twitch. Return. Linked accounts. Get Twitch ID. This one will be if contains key Twitch ID return false. Neither of these should be particularly awful. Um, um, this is gonna be the linked accounts. Will be a hash map string to linked account. Then don't. So to JSON. That, and then file writer. Distance, mod ID plus accounts.json. Linked accounts. Actually, just this will throw. This will throw. This opens in the normal write mode. generate the contents first, because if for whatever reason there's any error doing so, you get that out of the way before you end up truncating any of the contents. But yeah. I could still throw yeah. And then loading this file new file, count persistence path, and if that exists, doesn't exist, then just return. Nothing more to do. Otherwise, what? I guess, file reader, persistence file, and this one doesn't really, it only gets used, I don't even really need I might as well keep it in its own method, but I don't really need a method for it where this will actually get, well, it gets used there, and then that gets used in multiple places, so. Whatever. I'll just do throws again. Later. Buffett reader take um file reader um persistence file. Okay. It's because I accidentally did square brackets there, it's complaining. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, probably wants to type. Um, hmm. Bring to Alright. Oh, type token. Um, where was that? Yeah, here we go. Be a map of um bring to linked account. There. Hmm. Oh. Map.entry. Is there like a can I extend? Can I update? Is there anything for put all? Okay. What if apps? Um, that's the right lock. Then try. Finally unlock. It's just the read lock. Let me copy this segment. Um, that's not good. RSS and do that. I feel like that's whatever. Maybe this is overkill. Hmm. Okay. Here's all that. Streaming alert mod over in here. Um, here. Try um at linked account the ID. Put this here as well. And then I just have to touch up while adding user to while user with while registering user. That should be fine. Hmm. Okay. Um, um, put player with device. There we go. And then if this is a success, then it'd be pop, is there delete, is there remove. There we go. Hmm. That. I have to go through and clean up a lot of imports. Um, oops. Yeah. I think this all works. So what I should end up seeing is where does that get put? Not in logs. I could check. Check this log. Never mind. The latest log. Oh, okay, it's just set to run in here. I should see a new JSON file pop up in this run folder. Assuming all the other OAuth works right. Big assumption. Yeah, that's a little loud. Um, it's still getting in the yellow? Jesus. That'll have to be good enough. Okay. Twitch. Failed to start linking process. Code 400. Hmm. Auth to device. Does it want JSON instead of? I'm pretty sure I gave it the URL encoded body format. It might want JSON instead. Let me check up here. Yeah. Or does it want because it's doing form, does it want multi-part? I don't know. Curl double dash form default body content type. Multi-part form data. I don't know how to format that. Java format multi-part form data. Man, please tell me it's built in. God damn it. Let's just hope and pray. Hope and pray. Hope and pray. I don't even have everything everywhere. Which command? Ability class? Where? How? Whatever. I guess. Maybe this doesn't really need an object. could do this. Probably also wanna put persistent linked accounts. Actions, try catch. Does get that, then I don't want to totally nuke the server. That'd be a little extreme. So why is it only file not found? I thought it was supposed to. I guess it is. Why even check here? Put that there. Move this down. It doesn't make sense to move it down. Probably wanna. This way. Okay. I'll do it this way. Logger dot info There we go. This one I'd be fine with throwing a runtime exception. Can I throw it from Alright. I think the rest of this is fine. Except apparently this. Turn value never used. Here. If then else success equals false. What reason would it return? Oh, already linked. And that's it. Is alt? Is there alt? How do I navigate back to where I was? Because alt arrow just goes side to side, which is kind of stupid. Whatever. Is there a backwards forwards navigate? I don't see one. Blogger.warn. I guess I could just do something completely different here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do something totally different. I'm just gonna say false. But get the warning back. Because you shouldn't really ever get to this point, because, I'll modify this one to say, hey, if you're already in the, I'll do the get, account, whatever that method's called, and only when that's null you'll be able to continue from this. Otherwise, it'll say, hey, you already have your account linked. Dot warn. Somehow resumed the linking process. No. Do this and then instead do player name the hell is this? I guess get string. We'll see what that does. And then count dot get Minecraft ID. Like that. And put this on multiple lines just so it's more visible. Okay, and then up here with the player, try to get linked account from. Oh, you need a Twitch ID for that? Yeah, I guess you do. I don't really want to go through the whole. I want them to have to, yeah. So public static boolean is linked, and then server player. This will just check if the player is linked or not. Player. Get UUID string. And then for value and linked accounts, values. If value dot Minecraft ID equals Minecraft ID, then return true. Otherwise, nope. Yeah, that should be equals. I forgot Java was a little silly like that. is linked player. So if is linked player, then row and I guess over here it can be something like, I don't know. Count already linked. There. There shouldn't be that many accounts. This only runs anytime the command is run. Shouldn't be like, it can't be that often, so I'm not too concerned about the performance of this bullshit. Is player linked? Okay, that's almost ready. There's something else that needs to happen. Let's say there's not. Let's say it's ready. I don't know how loud the music's gonna be. I can fix it later. Alright, link Twitch. Failed to start linking process. Keep alive. Yeah. Oh, does it save all that when you pause? Okay. That's cool. Alright, what am I doing? Yeah, that still failed. I kind of forgot that was the issue. Because I remembered Stop that. I don't care. Shush. Probably give this like 30 more minutes and then I'll go eat. Hmm. So anytime status code kind of showing up here. Oh, it's getting it then. Alright. Oh, that's right. I was thinking, yeah, the, um, multi-part formatted body instead of the URL encoded body. URI, whatever. Okay. I don't know how I got so sidetracked. Move this up. I just want to double check that that's the case before I like try to like fix it, and it's like, oh, it was actually this easier thing, and then I blast my brains out. There we go. Alright, now let's try it. Uh, come on. Swine Jungle, how hard can it be to load? Valid client. Invalid client? Not client ID, invalid client? Like, Um, hmm. Well, I call, oh, it's a game integration. Whatever. Yeah, it's that one. This one right here. And technically it could, but I'm just gonna say it can't. This one right here, this one. Um, maybe it'll work now. That's definitely it. What happens if I just checking? Try this one. Yeah. So back down here. Invalid client. It's so weird. Because my client ID is right. Can I find, yeah, find usages. Generate device code, it's there. Maybe I just exclude scopes. I don't need any scopes. Fetch token, exclude scopes again. Maybe that's my big issue. Needs to have an equals. Um, yeah, that's fine. I don't trust that it's building. I need to build this. I need to press the build button. I trust it's building now. And okay. Yes. Oh. Why didn't it do it right? Minecraft. And, Minecraft. kill someone, man. For now, just to test that the rest of it works. Um, then copy that. Um, Activate, authorize. Wow, that's not very cool. Oh well. Probably should have scrolled down on that. Link Twitch resume. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you... What do you, you're not gonna tell me? Whatever. No, not whatever. I'm fucking mad. What? Why? Why? Okay. Why would it not say where? Unexpected error occurred trying to execute that command. Where would an error be? Where would an error be? Instance of server player. I did this there and it worked. Auth context, get player. Device is null, and then I don't use it here. I only use it afterwards, so that's fine. Fetch the token. Yeah, whatever. It did generate this, and it put all that in there. That's good. That's good. I don't care that it's not pretty. I just need it to be there, because it's not supposed to be human edited anyway. Alright, I gotta think. Bathroom break. back to this. Hmm. What's the debugger level? Maybe that's something at play here, the debugging level. It, um, it's trace enabled. Trace. Oh yeah. Trace is enabled. Okay. It's not an issue with that. I guess what I should have done, is wrap the entire command body in a try catch. Um, I have to do that. Maybe I should just delete this file. Um, catch exception e then log logger.trace I don't know if I have to format it or how I'm supposed to format this. What goes on with that really? Alright. The same code. No, it's not. come back. Come on. Alright. Hasn't done anything with this yet. Oh, but it did. Okay, so that's a hint. That's actually a hint. I ignored it. It did generate the file, so it did add the user, and then means it also fetched the token. Authorization pending. Yeah, that time it was normal. It wasn't the error with command. Yeah. It's because I fucked up. UIMCMY. And resume. Yo! I did run that command, right? Okay. Made the file. Is there a lock that's held? Isn't it supposed to, like... supposed to do this. And what I'll actually do, since I did just have a little flub there, is I'll say, I'll do this one first. If, both content contains key, then process already started use slash Twitch to continue. It's like a callback. Human asynchronous coding. Wow. Is there an issue with the lock? So it took a while, but it made this file. Um, seven. Um, where's bugs latest? Oh. No. Yeah, failed to complete linking process. That was the result of this. And then I went through it again. So the earliest it could have been. I guess. Yeah, and then I paused it again at 22. So that was probably around when I checked for it to come up. So 22. This doesn't have that much precision on the timestamp, does it? Okay, it does. 54. Wait, really? Oh, 57. Yeah, 57, 54. Alright. So. 32 seconds? What would take 32 seconds to do? It's just weird. I'll I'll try it again. Before I do that, um, just delete it. Before I do that, though, it won't find that. I do want to figure out how to format like a link. This mod custom command. Custom command. Format link. Yeah, I know, I know. Get rid of okay, dot append. And it'll have to be component dot literal and then the what was it device URI with style. Let me do it like that. Ow. Oh, it gives you its style and then you get to modify it. That's cool. I could. I want people to be able to see where they're navigating to. Yeah. Minecraft network chat. Yep. And then device verification URI. Okay. Run this again. Copy to clipboard so I can do this. Paste. Wow, that's so much easier. Wow. Okay, it showed up after like 4 seconds. F3P. I did that. Nothing else was changed though. And no success message was sent. Maybe it's just returning the. It doesn't make sense why I had that. Well, like it's now that kind of seems like it was a one-time error. Though I might try. Here, just before I try anything else. Thinking process already started, so it didn't Um, it didn't delete. It didn't get to this. So either success was false or it didn't even get there. But it at least got to this because it wrote to the file. This could be false, and it would have at least done a logger.warn, which I really doubt isn't showing up. So rule that out. Maybe this got an IO exception or interrupt exception. For some reason, the trace thing isn't showing up. That could be a thing. So actually, I'm not even going to mark that because what I'm going to do is change this to an error. Actually, the exception hasn't been done anyway. Actually, let me do it to info because info will 100% show up. I should be able to actually let me stop that. And then this will probably be the last thing I do before I go eat. Last thing I do. Copy to clipboard. Zoom. Okay. So it took 9 seconds, but around 5 seconds in, I started moving around. And then again, 4 seconds later, it made that file. Oh, there it is. Yep, the exception. For some reason, trace isn't showing up on this. I don't know why. But that's kind of my issue, I guess. Is there like a filter going on here and I just don't know it? Whatever. Because I printed out enable trace and it said true. So I don't know why it's being excluded. I'll have to think about that while I go eat. Hey, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go fill my tummy. Hungry. Okay. Filled my belly. Feeling a bit more awake. Maybe. Um. Alright, where were we? Trace wasn't outputting to this thing for whatever reason. Um. What is this? Oh. Um. It's still the default stuff. I don't need any of this. Um, Not that one. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Doesn't appear to have broken anything. That's nice. Um, Still, I'm kind of curious where this logging config stuff be. Test. Yeah, no. This one's J. Crashes and consoles. Redefine external annotations. libraries, a lot of stuff. That's why it took so long to get this thing set up. Okay, there is an IBM thing. I get Mojang. I get Google. What did IBM give? Um, whatever. Who knows? I don't feel like looking it up. Alright, that didn't really get me anywhere. It's not. Um, so what is this? Not out. Trace logging. Wow. Um, well, can I get my cursor to go down? Oh. What? How would that do that? That's set to 2. Control 2. Why would control down arrow do that? Ugh. I hate everything. Ah. Alright, let's do it the lame way. Also, I've been thinking of moving the thing that actually listens for the keybinds from my main keyboard here over, because to my right I have my laptop, and that's kind of acting as my second monitor. I figured I might as well just do the keybinds over there, and then I get a bit more freedom with what I can set them to. Or I could even just do a window. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But right now, I'm trying to get trace logging to work. Can I not enable? Can I only check if they're enabled? Info, error, trace, warn, bug. Is a bug enabled? Just all of these, are they enabled? And then, yeah, I can't. Why can I not? logger. Is logger active? Um, Forge. MDK. How? Set y. Logging.properties file. Where's that? I'd like to know where that is. Can I search for files? Alright, oh. What am I looking for? Logging.properties. I'm pretty sure I remember being able to do a find like in this part. Whatever. Also include yeah. Gradle properties. Can I all these? Okay, Gradle properties. I think that's best bet, perhaps. Nope. Not there. Oh, locate or create the file. Wow. Gradle properties, so it's probably at that same level. Dev associated. Streaming alert. I don't know what the logger name is. I got no clue. Oh, I guess. I guess I'm deciding it. I'll. There's a lack of trace there. Interesting. Can I get this to never show up again? Thank you. I Well, nothing's broken, so um, either that file works or it doesn't do anything. What happens if I delete this now? Account already linked. Okay. Quit. And what happens if I boot this back up again? What happens then? What's the persistence of this? Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I have to just close it. Um, Copy. Paste. Activate. Authorize. Link Twitch resume. Debugging. Info. What am I doing? I don't care. It's not working. Not my fault. I do need to eventually get that working, but right now, um, eh. I wanna get, nope. Kill it. Stop. Die. Now go.